For me? Well, thank you, Albie.
I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. A soul-sucking lawyer. You're not gonna let me go to the Twilight Realm, aren't you? You're gonna lie and make everything worse.
That's essentially his thought process right now.
I wasted all that time on you. Give it back!
Yep, definitely gonna be doing that. Yeah. I was about to be stuck in I was about to be stuck in the freaking How do I switch? I was literally about to be stuck in the freaking credits again. Okay, we're here. Hi. What? Who are you? Let me change the background before it gets spoiled. I'm not gonna pay those too much attention. It's gonna go with the classic. What kind of costumes does this one have? I'm laughing too hard and we haven't even started the game! We need this! This is a must! This can't be over! Yeah, but he finally lost his hand! The sunburn finally healed! I just realized the tiger's eating the dragon! And you are just a normal, average high schooler. Okay, that's not funny at all. Oh, yep, and you're not wearing that. Okay. I'm just gonna leave Phoenix to be the only one in there. Okay, new game. Here we go. Spirit of justice. I already laughed way too much.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurayin.
Are you even wearing
but
clothes?
Now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things
happening?
like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Am I not in Japan anymore? Or, fake America? Where am I? Who that? Who random boy? That green thing looks like... Phoenix has a way of animals, huh? But that green thing looks like a Magatama. What? What is that? What? Just a squiggly Magatama. You're in Kirina. Death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And Priestess can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Did I get hit? What just happened there? Dead man! Got killed with artifact by... Jesus? This is blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Okay. Antichrist. Okay. April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of I wasn't trying to be sacrilegious, it's just the first thing that came to my head. You can't tell me that guy did not look like Jesus with face paint. But yes, currently, the mobster lobster is in a barrel. He's like, my sunburns getting worse. Everybody calls him Jesus. He looks like him. I can't help it. Okay, April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Kingdom Parade. And we're dealing with a revolution. Okay, why? There's the cow again, and a bird, and there's the boy. Oh, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kurin, huh? I like how both the bird and the bull have their separate animations. The bull is just like, it's like dancing to a tune in its head, and then the bird... This bull, the bison is dancing to the bird! It only does that whenever the bird does something! What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. Why am I obsessed with a bison and a bird? Just look at this place. I see a woman selling carrots and potatoes wearing a bowl on her head. What kind of hat is that, ma'am? Camera? Who's taking... Am I taking picture? Get a load of the streets. It really feels like I'm in another world here. Did I come here as a tourist? What is happening? What is that poster over there? Karate fighter thing. What is that? Oh. It's the Jade Chamber. We're gonna go meet the Dragon Warrior. In this gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. I'm all over the place right now. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. An ordinary, everyday ox. Master Ox! I can't believe it's you! Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. It's Crane, but with makeup. Who's been accused of murder? Probably murdering all those dumplings in the steamer back there. Am I ignoring? I noticed that the boys got... There you are! I was just about to mention you were missing, and then you jump scare me! That's not cool! I was gonna give you the recognition you deserved if you waited just 1 second, man! It's quite a crest it has on its head. I'm still talking about a bird, and then you show up. Hi! Thank you for the scare! I don't know what I'm saying anymore! Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. No, only when you started talking about Crane over there. Flower Crane. Why does the bird look like its head is coming out of a flower? What kind of bird even is that? What is that bird? Wait a minute. Are you... That's right. How do you say your name? How do you pronounce that? Alibi? Alibi Brigade? Alibi? Alibi? I'll buy your guide. I don't know. How do you pronounce your name, dear kid? I'll be your guide. Oh, is that how you say his name? I'll be your guide? I'll be your... Oh! It's the most literal name ever! I'll be your guide. Okay, Albie! Albie? That's right. I'll be your guide at your service. I'm a monk in training at Temple. At Temple. And I'll be your guide around town. I thought you already said I'll be your guide. It's very nice to meet you. Paprika. I'm gonna be butchering these words if you keep doing this. Also, that is a full-on lampshade you got on your head. Happy what now? Hanukkah. Paprika. That's how we greet people here in Korean. Please tell me this is a made-up place and I'm not accidentally butchering everything and making everything terrible. Please tell me this is fake. Please tell me this is all not real and I'm not accidentally being insensitive towards a real culture. Oh, thank goodness it is made up. Okay, first thing I saw was an Ace Attorney wiki. Paprika. That's how we greet people here in Korean. So people will not get mad at me for mispronouncing unintentionally. Okay. It's like, hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Paprika. My name is Phoenix Wright. I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler. A stranger in a strange land. I thought that was glued to your head. I wasn't expecting you to take off the lampshade and offer it to me like a bowl. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Korean, land of spirit mediums and mystery. Where'd your bowl go? You made me a Magatama dumpling? What is this? This is for you! To celebrate your arrival! Speaking of mystery, what's this mysterious green lump exactly? It's a Magatama? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kuranese? This is a famous Kuranese sweet bun. It's called a Magataman, or soul bun. I wasn't far off with saying Magatama. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's... I don't know if it's from laughing or the voice I'm using for you, but it's so yummy. It'll send your soul right to the realm. I was just told that was the place of death, so maybe I shouldn't eat that. It might be poisoned. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I thought this was a gift. Take it back. I don't even want it. I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. I thought you were gonna fall. Are you okay? Is that bag too heavy? No wonder. His bag looks so heavy. Stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops! I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. No! Please! Please! Oh! Thank you! Oh! Oh, I'm so glad. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah. When I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. Thank goodness. Thank you. Please tell me I won't be able to see her. Please tell me she will be busily training and not bother me. Please tell me she's not gonna be here. No, not her. Anybody but her. I'll take Masty Mask. I'll take Gumshoe. I'll take anybody but her. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. No, I'm not. I honestly hope she fell and broke her leg. No. No flashback with her. Maya Fey. The most annoying spirit medium who used to work as my assistant and eat all of my money. And leave burger wrappers everywhere! No! Frick this flashback! I hate her! Go away! Not in my head! I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. No, why am I here for that? I don't want to be here for her! I'll be. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay?
You got it, sir. Please, don't hesitate if you need anything at all.
Mia was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Please tell me you're more capable than her. Please tell me that you can at least replace her. Please tell me I get to kill her. Please?
Aw, shucks. She said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Mia around a little bit too.
If there's one person Mia was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much.
But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Mia won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks.
Thank goodness! Thank you for telling me that! Now I don't have to worry about seeing her. I hate to admit it. I came early because I was worried about her too. No, I'm not. I came to see if I could join her funeral. Oh well. Oh well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first.
Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer.
Thanks? That would be great. Guess Albie takes his job very seriously.
Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights are going to see themselves!
Yikes! You don't have to shove!
Stop! First stop! Temple!
That's still the weirdest name! Can I just call it the Jade Palace Chamber? Will anybody care if I called it the Jade Palace?
First stop, the Temple! Right there in the center of town! There's something there I really want to show you!
Is it gonna be a dead body? You know, the more I look at it, the more it feels like the Jade Palace. Except for the pool of water in the front. You don't know the objection. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m. Temple Plaza. It just makes more sense if it's not Temple. If it's anything other than Temple, it would make more sense. Freaking Jade Palace, man. How did we get up here? The Dragon Warrior had the hardest time getting up these steps the first time, and the first time I'm here, I made up them so easily? How? It's more impressive up close. How am I not out of breath?
Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple.
You mean the Jade Palace?
It was created by the founder of Kurominese, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at the temple to be a monk someday.
Oh, you're gonna be one of the Furious Five? Whether the people of this country are all adherents of Curianism. What is this? According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral powers, spirits are venerated. Venerated? Hi. Butterflies with nooses. Do people get strangled by these butterflies? Why for that?
The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day.
What?
And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother.
Spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence.
The main thing you'll want to see when you come to the Jade Palace is the Dance of Devotion rites. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the song of ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The dance of devotion has the power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm, carrying these the wings from a loop.
Hold it! Slow down. I didn't read a single word of that. What? What did you say?
In Kuronese, we believe the soul is carried by the sacred Kuronese butterfly.
Oh, is that the thing with the thing?
It's wings of a loop that wraps around the soul to transport it.
So I wasn't far off when I said it was a butterfly with a noose attached to it. I didn't. Hold it. Slow down. I can't remember all of that at once.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited.
Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Also, what happened to your lampshade? You opened your bag and it disappeared. Where's the lampshade?
Well, that's sure true.
I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does.
Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So, I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee.
Where's the tour fee? What?
Thank you for your patronage.
I'm sorry to please. You're slowly starting to become Maya. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too.
Come to think of it, Miss Mia told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother.
Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training.
And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech.
Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know.
Miss Mia is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother.
If you are her little brother, I will shove you in this pool and watch you drown. Please tell me you are actually not her little... I know you're not, so you're safe. But if she shows up here, she's gonna be the one that drowns at the very least.
She's kind of like a big sister, too. To me, she's kind of like a big sister to me.
What? I don't like Maya! This is Mia Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. I doubt it. I very much... No. If she at least has a personality change where she's not begging me for money every 2 seconds and spending my entire life savings on burgers, maybe I'll be okay with her. But if she's not, and she's still the same person, she's dying today. She has not seen the light of day if she proves she has not matured. So... I know he's just a boy, but if he's safe because he's not related to Maya. But at the same time, he's starting to act like Maya, and you gotta snuff it out before it gets too much, right? You always have to cut out the root before it grows into a Maya. But he's not Maya right now. He can live a little longer. Maybe I can mold him out of that and hopefully away from being her. A raid has started. Either that or they're calling for help because I'm talking about murdering a spirit medium and a child.
Oh no!
What's the matter?
Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away! But first, let me give you this lyric card for the song of ceremony I told you about.
Huh? Why do I have to know song? What? That's true. Yeah, but still... If he shows any more signs that he's becoming Maya, he's dying. I'm gonna kill him before it's too late.
There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go!
But why the big rush?
If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance and devotion.
Benevolent? Why are you sparkling? Her benevolence? What? Why are you sparkling? And where is your lampshade? Oh, that's the lady I thought wasn't wearing clothes. Who are you? Fire. Water. Air. Hmm? Why for police? There's something else going on. What's happening? Am I being detained? Am I being deported?
Guy, you're under arrest for treason.
Oh, what? The kid... Treason! This kid? This kid for treason? What? Huh? Also, why are you glaring at me like that? What did I do? I didn't help in no treason! Treason? All he did was sell things at a marked up price and took off his lampshade. How is that treason? What? 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 Huh? Treason? What? I'm trying to... That is such a jump. What? Treason? Treason? What? Why? It's a boy! Why do you need 50 armed guards to come crashing into a ceremony for a boy? Why didn't you wait until the end of the ceremony? Clearly that lady was very upset about that. What happened? What just happened? What? Huh? Treason? April 24th, 10:10 a.m. High Court of Ukraine. Accused lobby. Let me in. Why won't you let me in? You're a foreigner. What business? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have in this court? I told you! My friend is on trial in there! What? I just met him and he's my friend. What? He's tried to swindle me and he's my friend? What? What do you mean it gets worse? Do I only have like 1 day to prove his innocence? Is he immediately gonna be killed or something? The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. Worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. Trial's a tourist attraction. To clear off! You want a picture for your scrapbook? Take one of me and get out of here. You just want your picture taken? Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Tell him I'm curious. Yeah, that's gonna blow over well. Give me 1 second. Before he blows my head off, I gotta say. Yes, I am Curanese! Actually, I used to be Curanese. What? I lived here when I was little. Oh, really? What town are you from? Oh, well, it was a tiny village called Phoenixa. There's no such place. Did you really expect to get away with a barefaced lie like that? Busted. You really think you would get away with it? Well, I guess that means there's only one thing left to say. Yes, I'm a foreigner. But I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back into home anyway. Wait 1 second, I'm curious what the other option was. Would it be the same outcome even if I chose that I was a lawyer? Give me 1 second. Oh, okay, yeah. It didn't matter what you chose, it's just the other option gave you a funny moment. That was it. Pretend Phoenixlandia! I just want to see if this had any bearing at all if I continued with this lie. And why are the bailiffs armed with assault rifles? That's another question. Wait a second. Why are you armed? Why are both of you? Why two? What? One question. Why do you have both an assault rifle and a pistol? Why do you need both? I think the assault rifle is scary enough. What? Lawyer. Can't. That's not possible. What do you mean? What? Huh? What's he so shocked about? What? On the side, I know, but they have it on a display, like, they're trying to scare you away, like, I have both an assault rifle and a pistol. Which one do you think will get you first? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you! Did I just run in? Did I run into courtroom? Wait a second! Wait a second! Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? There's a lot going on. You're just the judge's player model with the hat, and your beard's braided, and you got eyebrows. I would believe you were his brother over the Amish Canadian. The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Wait, isn't that her? So this is a Kyrianese court. Okay. Wait, already? What? This just happened. What do you mean he's guilty? What? And why is Spain here? What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please, take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't... Do what? What's happening here? You look shinier than ever, Pain! Why are you in a different country?
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kyrianism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
Okay! Oh, he did really. He came here for a new life. He was getting too beat up and Chapenforia. Wait a second, what? It would make more sense if you mixed. Wait, what? It's Chapenforia.
But I didn't do it. Your benevolence. Allow me to explain, I beg of you!
What is this? Be silent, impudent whelp. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul.
But...
What in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? I don't think he has one. Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney?
Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong!
Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount of doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul.
It's a child!
As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence.
Huh?
May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Urdahar Karen. What? Urdihara. Urdihara.
Korean! What is happening?
What?
Huh?
Also, that song that was being sang before is exactly what my shirt is right now. This fits you perfect. The cardboard button. The cardboard button. The cardboard patch. Wait, just one moment. Yeah, Prince Payne, why are you here? Me and my big mouth. Now what?
Mr. Wright? What are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now. So I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me. Who on earth are you? I'm, well, an ordinary tourist, Your Honor. Just passing through. Oh, a tourist, are you? Paprika. But more importantly, where's this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware being a foreigner at all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurin. We leave it all up to our benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is? What kind of insane court system are they running here? Yeah, what is this? You would dare mock me. You're a barb-headed buffoon. Barb-headed? If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt.
Now, hold on! Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this!
Albie.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
But...
Forget about me! You have to go now! I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
Poor kid. Trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. And yes, it is concerning me he's a child now. I have read your comment, but I got invested with the fact that there's no apparent actual legal system here. It's just essentially the Salem witch trials. A random chick says something and everyone believes it. What can I do? What should I do? We're not going to fight Maya, we're defending Albie! I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious.
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that!
I most certainly can. Don't worry. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious would be if I let anything happen to you?
Mr. Wright!
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further.
It's like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country.
Bailiff, throw this man out.
Who's holding? Oh, it's you. Wait, do you want payback?
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne.
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Magistry. Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are. I don't remember you or your brother, apparently.
Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him.
You're the Chief Prosecutor? Is that why you're covered in gold?
He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Once.
Heavens to Betsy. Heavens to Betsy. What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
Did you not know that? Why is everyone screaming?
A defense attorney? Well, that is a shock.
What? Why is lawyers what? Why are lawyers such a foreign concept here? You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will. But I am most eager to give it a try.
But I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus.
A class of... What are you gonna do? Shave off your eyebrows?
Your Majesty, I agree. We should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing.
Why is there a random throne here? What is the... Oh, it's not a throne. You're just standing in front of the... Okay.
A source of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
A score of years, not a source. What? A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Of course. Of course you're gonna keep calling yourself Chief Prosecutor. You're just trying to scare me, aren't you? I don't find you intimidating with your cheap golden suit.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will accuse. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
You know you're only compensating for something if you wear your wealth? If you're actually rich, you wouldn't go flaunting it. It's literally asking people to go freaking hugging you in the street. It's probably all fake. It's just plastic. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is, when you're forced to catapult to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery?
Just you watch. The defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it.
Get him, Chief Prosecutor! Crush that defense devil! This is way more lawyer hate than even back home.
Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
What happened 20 years ago to where all the defense attorneys were eradicated? What, was there like a freaking... I was gonna make a bad joke, but no.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes: larceny and murder.
Larceny?
Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room at Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol.
Peril? Really?
Patrol. Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
Oh, patrol, okay. I was calling it peril. I was close, though.
To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Roll's autopsy report added to the court record. Yeah. I actually have an uncle that's name is exactly like that. We called him Uncle Roll, too. What is this? Crime photo added to the court record.
It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. And check the evidence out myself in the court record with I know how to play! We'll just see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Dragon and tiger in battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Metamaw, favor of the orb is bestowed. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. April 23rd. That's today. Wasn't he with me today during that time? Also, there's a scroll. And there's blood on his glove? There's blood on his glove, but nowhere else but his head. What's that? What does that mean? What happened there? The body was discovered at the base of the stairs. He's only 9! You're 56! And Pat Roll was 32. They actually tell you the age for once. Prosecutor from back home, though he's doing here as Korean chief prosecutor, is beyond me. The defendant, this industrious young man, is both a monk in training and a Corney's tour guide. The victim in this case, he guarded the treasure room treasure and was killed by the thief who stole it.
Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, your majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Your crown? Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within the treasure is the very soul, the Mitama, of the Holy Mother.
Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I'll take that with a grain of salt.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it! Something tells me I better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Dude, I'm also a foreigner. I have no clue what's going on. Your Honor, your Majesty?
What is it now?
This treasure. I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, your majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
Huh? Hey! How? What is this jump in logic? What do you mean?
Oh, because it's a treasure box, national treasures, and there's a guy that's killed. It's this 9-year-old boy right here.
What? Where's the evidence that it's the kid?
So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it?
The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition for his aesthetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions for the defense, I presume.
What? No, I do have questions. Especially the fact that my voice cracks every time I use that voice. And also, where is the evidence tying this kid to this crime? What?
Even more. But you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing? Still a lot I don't know about the case. Should ask how now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I have to know about the crime scene, the weapon, the motive, mostly. What do you claim was the defendant's motive?
Mr. Payne has already explained that. He wanted to sell the treasure in order to help his family with living expenses.
Oh yeah? Guess it slipped my mind.
So it's true what they say about lawyers never listening to anyone but themselves.
My apologies, Your Majesty. Please, let me give him one more try.
Very well, if you must.
Let's see, what else do I need to know about the weapon? Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it.
How utterly reprehensible using the sacred treasure box for murder.
R0N1 throw just redeemed hydrate.
Ah!
Okay. At least it's not a sudden thing that scares me every time. It comes in like freaking planes going by. How did you know that I didn't drink water today? Wait a second.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
Treasure box empty in the court record. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
A very good point, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature.
You're still not explaining how he's even tied to this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned.
No, it's not. He hasn't explained a thing. How? The kid? Why the kid?
Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict.
Hey.
Very well. In that case, I find the accused...
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit?
I told you. I have plans to attend to and... Ah! I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet! Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Didn't I say something funny?
Cross-examine them. What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean, what do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
And no wonder. A so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty.
Wait a second, isn't this game series supposed to be about Apollo? Why am I playing Phoenix?
No, I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Payness.
Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I guess I'll have to cancel on my wife. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Majesty.
Do you have any problem with me calling my wife?
Accused? State your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guard. I'm in trained to be a monk. And I'm a tour guide, too.
Why me? No, where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty?
Right. Let's do that then. On the defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
Sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense had better get to it. Make it quick, if you please.
The defense? Defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth and you'll be alright.
You tricked me!
What?
I knew you were a lawyer. I wouldn't have given you that tour.
What?
Give back the Magatama I gave you yesterday.
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me! You disgust me!
What happened? Now even Albie's against me. But why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright. Being loathed by a client. Now, then, accuse. Please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
Alright.
Oh, you do it for the bald man wearing your crown, but you don't do it for me? What is this? Witness testimony. The accused account.
I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Carnus butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway, looking at my tour routes.
Were you still acquainted with the victim?
Yes. He used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know?
Bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way, you could still stay at the temple. I was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. Though Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. Huh? But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
It sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on, in my training, and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world will it kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You express yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long I don't really recall what this examining thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Tutorial again! I know how it works! Should I give the judge a refresher on the cross-examination? Might as well. I already know how it works. I guess I better, or we'll never get anywhere. Your Majesty, please allow me to explain the procedure. First, we lawyers listen carefully to a witness's testimony. Then we use present to open the court record and examine the evidence.
Why would you do that?
To find and present any evidence that's inconsistent with the statements given.
Present? I certainly don't need any gifts from you.
Clearly, something is getting lost in translation with His Majesty. The point is, it's possible that a statement could contain a lie or a mistake.
But what do you do if you can't find any inconsistencies in the witness's testimony?
In that case, we may press We may press the witness for more information. Pressing a statement might reveal new information or even entirely new statements.
Presenting evidence is one thing, but pressing witnesses? I'll have you know, defense, that I do not allow violence in my courtroom.
I'm not gonna go up to them and press them against the wall like, Hey! Tell me more about this! Tell me! Rest assured, only gentle verbal pressure is used. No physical force involved.
Well, I'm not convinced. After all, who knows what sort of tactics an attorney will resort to. One false move and I'll call the bailiff.
Yeah, something's definitely getting lost in there. Now, I should just focus my energy on questioning Albie. Comparing his statements with the information in the court record. Okay. Magatamas are my health bar? What is this?
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie.
You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that.
Now. There's no need for that.
But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't let me in with that lawyer! I'm not lying! I didn't steal anything and I didn't kill anybody!
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that?
It's a rule of the temple. Keep a lot of important things in that room.
Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it.
Mr. Kane say anyone without spiritual power would go blind?
I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You gotta believe me.
I know what I have to present, but let me just keep questioning. A box with a butterfly on it.
Yeah, you can see in that newspaper article. Look! See? There's a relief on Kearney's butterfly on the treasure box.
Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly, said to carry the soul of, or Matima, of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the Matima and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
Cradles it around their neck, maybe?
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench.
Yeah, you're gonna be, strangled like the balloons in that anime that I watched. I forgot the name of the very creepy horror one. I actually found it entertaining. You know what I'm talking about. The giant balloon heads with the freaking rope hanging from the bottom that goes around your neck after, like, your head finds you and goes around your neck and pulls you up into the sky. If you damage a balloon, you it will use very, very terrible tactics in order to try and lure you out to finally snag you and bring you up into the air. I don't know what was up with that. That was never explained. It was just such a weird episode. Oh my gosh. Also was the one with the eyes watching that one girl and her entire family peeping on her while she's trying to sleep. Anyway, I'm off in anime land again. Well, what do you know? There it is. Though, it kind of looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. It's pending doom. The judge is gonna get it taken away.
Anyway, I've never even seen this treasure box. Besides, when the incident happened, I was in the hallway, playing out my tour route.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route.
Yes, I was playing out a tour for you.
For me? Well, thank you, Albie.
I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. A soul-sucking lawyer. You're not gonna let me go to the Twilight Realm, aren't you? You're gonna lie and make everything worse.
That's essentially his thought process right now.
I wasted all that time on you. Give it back!
Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. I can't go back in time with my TARDIS, I'm sorry. I don't even have a TARDIS. Or a police box that I can even pretend is a TARDIS. Actually, as soon as he heard that's who I am, he's been like a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder. However...
Don't talk to me! You disgust me!
That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I better compare his statements in the court record carefully. If I find any inconsistency, I can present some evidence and maybe get him to open it. I know how to play the game. I played essentially 4 at this point. 5. I played 5 games. I know how... I'm saying I know how to play when I'm pressing the wrong button.
Objection!
Oh, Albie. Why would you lie to me? So, you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box. Is that right?
That's right. It's forbidden. So, I'd never do that.
In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it?
Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You can't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures.
Ah!
Is your bag about to explode? Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Pluck! What? Pulkunka! Kunka? I beg your pardon?
Pulkunka. It's a word in Chinese that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding.
But just a moment. The accused was lying. Then that makes me more suspicious than ever.
And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please, give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. What is going on with your bag? Is it like the magic carpet? What is this? Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room.
But you were in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
Oh, thank you! Finally giving me the proof that I've been asking for this entire time! Accusing a child without proof! This entire time! What is this proof? He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
Oh no! Where is it? It's not here! I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed. You must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Notice added to the court record. No. No! Then that means... Give me 1 second. The number of thefts around the temple will be tightened security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for the days of devotion. You know, the hallway shutters. What hallway shutters? Albie was there on the day of the incident?
So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it, and finally giving me evidence about what was happening.
How was any of that supposed to help the accused?
See? I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies!
Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty.
Just declare him guilty and get it over with! No! Everything's going all wrong! Shadu! What do I do?
Shadow. I suspect this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong.
But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers.
By the way, this doesn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Wait just 1 moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to go home and apologize to my wife.
I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? Why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance. And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well, no.
I'm sure I'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing. Now give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit.
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. Certainly unprecedented. Well, let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
Okay, what is the seance? There she is. Her benevolence.
Your benevolence. Rafa Padma Kurin. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. It is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Yes?
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways of customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
Oh, how dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence?
What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider!
We won't stand for it!
Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time.
Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! He looks so done!
Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me?
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more responsible than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Alright, I take that back.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolence. The divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nana, my robe.
Nina, your nanny? You're not wearing clothes again. Oh, you are wearing clothes technically, but that is
Oh,
very...
Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Wasn't expecting voice acting.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
Your voice is very different than the one I gave you.
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
What happened? This... What is tattoo on back? What that? Hmm?
Are you dancing? Why are you dancing again? What is dancing having to do with that?
It's gonna appear in the pool, isn't it? It's gonna appear in the pool. Okay, I understand now. The music's good. Wait, really? I don't watch One Piece dubbed, I watch it subbed, so your voice actor is different from mine. I'm still in Dressrosa. I'm in like the latter half of it. I just saw Lyle's backstory, if that tells you where I am. Okay. What was all that ripples? That's what the dancing was for. Just for some ripples. Water. Incense. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. What's going on here? Boy's voice. Pain. What just happened? Image appeared in the pool.
Final message for the victim's soul. The last communication of his Matima. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power as spirit communion to project the victim's memory of the last few moments before their demise.
So what we saw in the pool is Mr. Roll actually experienced? That's definitely interesting.
In the victim's memories, we can see the accused raising a weapon up over his head.
Actually, we didn't see anything.
This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake! I didn't do it!
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain?
More incredible pain in the ass. More than I can express. Even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? I'm questioning the incense that's been there. Is that what he was smelling?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh, yes. Very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the defense culpability act against you. You be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act. What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No. Is it you putting me in a catapult? What's with all the hubbub? Am I being put in a catapult?
Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you better explain the defense catapult act on him. Culpability act on him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows.
DC talk? Talking about DC talk?
In the name of her evidence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that? No wonder there's no lawyer.
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate.
That's unfair! What the freaking... Did you beat up this poor man?
Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. Here in this courtroom, right where you're standing, there's even a mass grave out behind the building. And that's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be.
No, it's not!
The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Okay, I'm not wrong with mass genocide. I could have made that joke because that's what's going on here. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. It is! What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix, right? Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge!
Is that the only reason why you accepted this? So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased down and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Curran, and I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense. Now, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
It explains Albie's reactions earlier.
Defend me? That's right! What are you saying? You can't do that!
Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason.
It's a 9-year-old kid, you bald, heartless man!
One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Yes. I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
I'm going to kick both of your teeth in and feed them to each other. You'll eat Payne's teeth and Payne will eat your teeth. Then I'll shove your arm up his ass and make you give him a handshake. Anyway. I'm upset. I'm sorry. And also, that was a Brooklyn Nine-Nine quote, so that one was as... Wait, eel about the teeth or about the hand? The teeth was original, the hand was not. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty?
Do I look like I'm kidding?
You just laughed, so maybe. The teeth? The teeth was more disgusting than forcing the judge's arm up his... No, the teeth wasn't in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It was, it was literally about Rosa talking about her happy place when she was in court, where she, was, like, beating up somebody, and then she tore off his arm, shoved it up his ass, and then put her arm in, and then gave him a handshake. Oh, the teeth is more disgusting than that? Really? What's wrong with pulling out all their teeth one by one and then feeding it to the other? The judge eating Payne's teeth and Payne eating the judges. What's wrong with that? I think that's what the Tooth Fairy does with them.
I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here.
Death. This can't be happening.
The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth that no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, for a lawyer, I ask you once more, are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
Yes, if it means I don't get to go see Maya. It's Maya to think of in all of this, too. I can't just lay down my life. I can. I would much rather die than see Maya. What in the world should I do? Continue the defense. I'm questioning the innocence. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Oh, it's me! To help those with no one on their side. What is that weird Pokemon ripoff shirt? What is that? What is that? Duck-lipped dog and with a weird man face. What is that? The only thing that looks normal is the weird Mew-looking creature. What is that on your shirt, Phoenix? Can't just abandon everything I believe in. I'd much rather die than go see Maya. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix, right? Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life. Kiss my shoes and be merry.
I don't understand what I'm saying at this point.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act. I will defend Albie.
What? Mr. Wright!
The defendant insists he's innocent. Not even a divination seance can be accepted without examination.
Blanca!
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past. It's like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence.
Huh?
So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Barn having an attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though you barbed jaws are proving to be more than mere jokes.
Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
That's enough. Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight realm.
Twilight, yes, Twi. You're not even looking at me. I'm at least looking at you. You're looking at the judge.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you both soon be parting with your heads.
What is wrong with all of you? Why are you wishing death upon a child? And a random guy wearing stolen clothes.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. I challenge you to prove it.
Insight. Yay? Rafa's insight.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion.
It was during, actually. It was during.
These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim file memories, we can assume they aren't lying. So how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Yeah, apparently more than you did. Because the Song of Ceremony was playing at the same time. Come to think of it, I did see words. Like Song of Ceremony and incense.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. All is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So what Mr. Roll experienced was his 5 senses appears in the visions as words, right?
Precisely. By examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence. I ask that you please show me the seance vision again.
Very well.
In the bag must... Song of Ceremony, boy's voice. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that?
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head.
First, I'll use A and D to make my way the insight that seems off. The pain the victim's vision went dark. That is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now, just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice the sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. Since... This is it. This is part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just selected the sensation I think is inconsistent and then present it. Sound, smell.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, barbed head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony?
Oh my! You're absolutely right!
Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run in the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and the afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session.
There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. Must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, Your Majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense even to the feeble-minded old man like me. That voice keep cracking. I'm not very old if it cracks like that.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well. Insight revised. The accused swung. The song of ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple's speaker. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Point out an inconsistency. She'll update her insights accordingly. If I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. Try the pause to temporarily stop the vision. There. Pause the vision. I'm staring at legs. I think I can use M and B to jump different parts of the vision. Try moving the plateau mark to the flashing red panel over here. Okay. Now that I know how to get around to in seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Objection!
It went dark before the pain. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct?
Of course. As anyone with eyes can see.
Well, pardon me. I must disagree.
What?
Your benevolence. Please, take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain.
Oh!
Everything goes black and then, only after that, the victim feels pain.
Inconceivable!
This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened.
My word.
Palaka! Your benevolence! What is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond falsity.
If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Now. Let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne.
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be...
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must have been why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Then the speakers wouldn't have been working. Then how did he hear the song? Or rather, he knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient pain.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? There was a blackout there, was there? Well now, that explains everything, does it not?
What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. It makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Actually, you just pointed out another contradiction. Because the speakers were still going when it went dark.
Well done!
Long may you live and prosper. Hey! I want to live long and prosper too!
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information.
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began.
So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. New info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what I can dig up. It's either gonna be this part of the insight or the next one. We'll see.
Objection!
Because how can you still hear the Song of Ceremony? Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence. As impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not invaluable.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all the adherents of cowardism.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey? I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? Oh, this contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song we heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say...
Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else. Somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence in the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No.
This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable.
He not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer. A feeble ruse for a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. I can't... We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change that we've seen at the moment of the murder.
Indeed. The accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. Actually, we don't see what the murder weapon is at all. We don't see what he's holding. The Sam's mission still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making out this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you were just wagging it.
Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I can think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
Actually, I am. This entire time I've been staking my life on it. I'd much rather die than go see Maya, so I'm fine.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop.
Tongue shear? You have tongue shear? You have shears specifically for tongues? Wait a second! Chop chop.
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them.
Actual tongue shears?
I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop!
Wait a second! Wait a second! You have actual... What the... Are they like the crunching shears that people use on sheep? I know about those. I actually haven't seen them, but I've heard people talk about them because I went to a farm who had to that part of it. Is it like crunching? Are you at least gonna numb my face before you tear off my tongue? Or are you just gonna tear it off while I'm still fully conscious? In feeling, no numbing. What the frick? Stop, stop!
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one.
You want to talk. I want to tear your own tongue. Yeah, I can use yours. Yikes, these people are actually serious and insane. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think! Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Ha! So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? Probably the gun.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? What did you see? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Blanca! Faint? Okay. Blanca! I shot her with my finger pistol. String shot.
Who would have thought the seance vision would be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than the traitorous snake Daruk. Daruk? Traitorous snake? Daruk? What's that? No. Can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence. And I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for less majesty.
Less majesty? What?
Yeah! You said it! Throw him in jail!
Yes! Make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence! These people are definitely not my fans right now.
That's right! Exterminate him!
You bloodthirsty people, you're reminding me more of Dressrosa! Peace. I was distracted about yelling about Dressrosa. Wait a second.
Peace. Give me peace. I said peace! Now, everyone, please calm down.
Guess there's no order here. It's just peace.
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
For what? I'm proving the truth.
No, you can't charge him with less majesty.
What?
What? But why not, your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give you a verdict? Then you can go home and make up to your wife.
You can't end the trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer!
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence. I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know.
Your benevolence. Please. Quizzic in this. Your benevolence.
If looks could kill. I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat.
I won't!
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Matama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm.
I don't like you. You're a brat. I hate brats. I hate you. I don't like you. Not as much as Maya, but go die in the same ditch as her.
The demons, Erwell. They'll pluck the bards right off of your stupid head! I hope your suffering will be super duper painful!
Man. A terrible person.
And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire! Yeah! And then...
I guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now the defense. Mr. Light, was it?
Yes, I am the creator of Mega Man. That is who I am. That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright, Magistrate.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with our arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty. And also, I am not the creator of Mega Man. Just to let you know, I am not gonna create copyright plagiarism with Dr. Light, who can literally create robots that can absorb abilities and use them against you. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you very much. The Josh looks he does!
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
Also, who's Daruk? Why are people calling me Daruk? I understand, Your Majesty. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... it's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you. It's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. What do you mean I'll meet Daruk? What?
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Whoa.
Oh, indeed.
Because
the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insights. The old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
Thank you for finally remembering lawyer terms. Drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
Wait, am I about to have a Goldie Roger execution style? What do you mean scaffold? Wait a second. Am I gonna be executed like Goldie Roger? Wait a second.
I asked you a question, defense.
Wait a second. Scaffold! Nothing. Can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Thank you! No! I'm sorry that you have to exist. Please tell me she's not gonna come crashing.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everyone always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. Never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie.
So, that's why I lied.
Try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. You believe in me enough to put your life on the line. And I'm going to believe in you too.
What?
Allow me to explain!
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to take a look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it.
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait. Glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluorite that makes it glow.
Of course it's called fluorite. We can't think of any creative name, so let's just call it fluorescent in a very rocky term. Fluorite.
It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
Only he appealed such passion to telling the truth earlier. Treasure box left him. This is a fake treasure box!
On the way to the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. And I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs.
So those are not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision isn't clear enough to show us what was on top of the stairs. You give me a second? Wouldn't that be glowing then, because we're in a very dim location. Temple diagram added to the court record.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. Couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. It must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? Said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Sato! What do I do, Sato?
Who's Sato?
And what better reason to suspect the boy that had seen the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide.
Who is a Sabo? Sato? Is it Sabo? Am I... What?
That's not what happened. Therefore, the only one who stole the treasure and killed the victim could be none other than the accused.
What just came out of your butt? Dog? What now? Oh, you're Sato! The last thing I was expecting coming out of that bag was a dog that jumps on his head. Hi, Sato! How are you? Nice puppy! Who wants a treat?
Hey! Sato! Down, boy!
Well, what do we have here?
A dog? Clearly. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a Pokemon. Shadow. Oh, it's actually Shadow, not Sato? Oh, Shadow. Okay, gotcha.
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
If I just say Shadow, that sounds exactly the same. Okay.
You nearly gave me a heart attack. I thought I was about to be attacked by a squirrel.
I thought it was a squirrel. I honestly thought it was a squirrel when it first came out. That's what was making his bag move. A dog that I thought was a squirrel.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
Can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon. You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Judge, you don't see. I've cross-examined a parrot, and I've defended an orca, and then I had the same orca become a witness. I think I'm okay with doing it with the dog if I did it with an orca. Not in here. I can totally do it. I just need to figure out how he talks. Of course not, Your Majesty. Magistry? Not this time, anyway.
Phew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Because I heard of this foreign lawyer that had not only appeared witness once, but also defended an orca. And had the same orca defended a murder trial. Thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast. To somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or were snuck in. Well, while it's true the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time.
You're going to go that far? Then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay. Come on, Phoenix. No, I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Behind? 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 With the defendant standing in front of the victim. Isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? I'm grooving right now. This is really good music. I like this music. What kind of music is this? Thank you, music.
From behind, you say? See. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good. At least I have some breathing room. Reminds me of Kahoot music.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit? I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that?
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright. You assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, and that means... they're going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure. The true culprit tried to escape. And Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. Imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie? When you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area?
I don't know.
He's just hanging out.
There might have been somebody there, but I can see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I can see the end of the hallway.
See. Swing and a mess. What?
Oh! Shadow says that someone was there!
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. Think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Your desperate floundering is getting harder to watch. I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness.
What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Pulling an eyewitness to the stand, Been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. Don't worry, Shadow!
Very well. I'll allow it. And now for something that we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand!
Jesus? one that looks like a hippie. If they have brown hair and a beard, it looks like Jesus. What is this?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What? Pasluden undistinct in the name. What? What? Peace, love, and understanding? That's his name! Peace, love. And standing. And in standing. He's moving and in standing. He's love. Okay, that is a very odd name to have, man. Very. It's love and understanding's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig? Of course you are.
Oh, if it is an instructor and it's standing, you're the witness?
Instructor?
Not only a Mr. Andon Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalin expert.
Damalin? Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalin? Uh-oh, is it the guitar thing? Check it. Here she is. My sweet serenader. My one and only Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. We dragon and tiger. Oh, that's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. Song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? Song of ceremony. The song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother. Holy Mother. May the righteous sounds of my Damalin serve as my offering to you. Applause? Yay?
Wonderful. A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistrate Pops. No dolling in class today.
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there.
Class the judge wanted to attend was the Damalin Austin. Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. Oh. But transgressions against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Andon as the treasure's keeper. You must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Hey, yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Andon. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. Your Magatama? I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open the sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? The lock was unlocked. It wasn't forced open. Hey, it wasn't forced open. You know what, baby? It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. The Jade Palace. The Magatama key, huh? Magatama key added to the court record. And now someone shacked the treasure on my watch. Real buzzkill, man. Am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother. Oh, Holy Mother. Please find in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please, guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. N, understand. You witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgression.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
Bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course, I'll do all I can.
Are you singing? Is that what's happening? Are you singing?
In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing. Not but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me! Hit me!
You're singing! Gosh dang it! I had a rapping guy and now I have you! What I saw, baby.
After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey.
Is it? Is it? What do you mean it gets better? Oh, there it is, yeah.
Any small footprints I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near.
I just noticed that you know the little Animal Crossing typewriter thing? It's going along with the song!
Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, what other than wrong? Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
So tell me I was hallucinating just now.
Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. Totally harsh my vibe. Hey, anyone want to go grab some weed after this?
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. N, understanding?
What? You found the body as well? Really is a key witness then. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me? The breakers are in
the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom.
On the way. I gotta wait for something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow.
I knew you were going to say that.
I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. It's like, whoa, man. There was poor Mr. Roll dead as a doornail.
Temple diagram update to court record.
And the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackouts. The only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's inaccessible account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of the morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing.
Wait, but the guard's also there.
I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's tumbling now.
Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
In addition to Rafa's insights, you had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Answer devotion photo added to the court record. It's head monk. My monks in training are like my own kids. Like family. Can you dig it?
Yeah, but you're trying to frame one.
I should have taught I'll be better, man. For her holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother.
Head monk and understanding. I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe.
You're singing every 2 minutes!
Your Holiness is Magnemoa's son. If you confess your guilt, he'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm.
I don't suppose you can forgive him in his realm first.
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
Hi. How are you? What I saw, baby.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man.
How dare you interrupt the performance of the great peace and love and understanding? I was really enjoying that.
Sorry! But, you know, there's something about the name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding?
Had a question for me, brother?
You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you?
Know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, Miss Stella Marlin. And offering to her holiness, I play the music and the singers sing the song of ceremony.
Mr. And Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please her holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. And Understanding?
Well, the Holy Mother, keep on trucking. Some dollar men still need some blocking.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located?
Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber is on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room.
So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Mr. Innocent's chamber.
Give peace and love a chance.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be more! I thought there was gonna be more! I expect too much from you! Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside.
Temple is a groovy old building, built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig?
In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. And Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness.
Stop making your testimony into a concert!
Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. Hydrated. Saw him? Treasure room. This you can't believe. Peepers Pete, the sneaky sneak, I'll be.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
It's perfect if you don't sing well. I heard the footsteps. I looked out the window. From my window I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Did I have him add this statement to his testimony? Add to testimony, yeah. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. And Understanding? Got it, brother. The window I did spy, little Albie with my own eye.
Hold it!
Through the window, you say? That's right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the courtyard, I can see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible.
A view of the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. The bed's beautiful at this time of year. What with the Courtney's butterflies flitting about.
I haven't seen any. You know it, Pops. I often look out onto the courtyard while playing my dumb gamelan. And it goes a little something like this. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than roll. Only Albie was the treasure room did stroll.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that nobody else was there? Oh man, lawyers are as uptight as they say. Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past? The answer, my friend, is wooden floorboards, baby. They make such a racket, not even the quietest cat could sneak by me. You dig?
Yes, that makes sense. And all of that just now was simply more of the attorney's unfounded suspicions, I see.
That's the truth, baby. It's all that I'll sing. The truth is all, it's everything.
Words of wisdom, words of truth, baby to forsooth phone booth.
Baby to forsooth phone booth.
Words of wisdom, words of truth, baby to turning into gumshoe.
What is this?
Much thanks to Mr. Understand. Let's bring an end to the fence grandstanding.
Coupling him just going at baby to phone booth and then Payne not singing all that well. Pain hurts my ears. You're not stopping me. until my client goes free. Wait a minute. Why am I singing? Why am I singing now? You're contagious. Right on. Even the lawyer was joining in, baby. Everybody's starting to feel the groovy vibe of my far-out rhythm. I refuse to let him run the show. But hi, Expressionless. I think I found the flaw I've been looking for. Understanding was in the chamber on the second floor. There was something that definitely should have been blocking his view. Yeah, I know. I know it was blocking his view.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music is off. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness. But something's not quite right with your eyes. Also, can you play like metal rock or angry rap or something like that? I like those. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I see. Lying, you're not lying in my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you can have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Ah! Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way! I don't believe it, man! You don't believe it? Why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something something will something for something something! Is this your idea of reading? Not so hot at reading Kuranese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man! I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Kiranism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Was it the fact that there were no lawyers here that spoke to you, Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Curanism. But could In Understanding have had an ulterior motive from becoming a believer too? In Understanding... When did this... Oh, did this come out 6 months ago? Wait a second. Were you really in your chamber as you claim? What? Hey, chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. In Understanding's testimony, you saw Albie with your own eyes. Therefore, it is only nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else.
Well...
You have a theory, defense. Do you know where Mr. Ed Understanding was, if not in the chamber?
He wasn't in his room, then. Albie had gone to the hallway towards the treasure room. There are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? I got blinded. Ow! Ow, my eyes! Wait a second! Ah! That hurt! What was that flash? Why did you have to flash me? What was that? Ow! I can see again. Ah, but my eyes are stinging. The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Right here in the hall with him?
There! But you just suggested earlier. That's where the true culprit might have been!
True. No matter how I look at it, this is the only place and understanding can have been. Yeah, I'm good. I just got blinded when they suddenly brought up the diagram and flashed the freaking light in my eyes. Ow!
Mr. Ford, lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Ed Understanding of being the true culprit of this case?
Accuse. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there is a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. I'm making people mad. They're getting mad.
Objection!
How dare you be so disrespectful? First, you criticize her benevolence's insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Action!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument.
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right. And what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What?
You joshing me, man? The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Ed Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would he bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection!
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Who's holding? Who are we holding? Oh, it's you. Hi.
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Ed Understanding?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest in the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive.
Are you gonna turn evil? I think.
And call my belief into question. Faith in the Holy Mother. Nobody gets away with that!
Oh my god. I asked for it! It's here! He's gonna play some rock music!
What an...
Angry Jesus!
What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed.
What, you don't like rock and roll? Heavy metal Jesus! Ah! Yes! His voice
voice got deeper too. This is the music of my soul. Death to the liar! I'm the Twilight Messenger. Catch your tail. Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. Trying to sing in someone else's voice. Oh, I actually do love metal music. He's dripping with lies, running from Philistines. Philistines? Wait a sec. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. Philistines? What? Philistines or what? Philistines? I'm confused. I'll be kissed. Now for something completely different. That pinkety plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? The freaking text thing is deeper too. What is this? I can feel the vibrations. Just don't get it. I lied. It's 'cause you drove me to it. While sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise. Not to use my partner here on you. Please do. I actually like this. I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Should I just sing the metal the best way I can? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat! Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? You're actually making me very happy right now. I can't smile any bigger than this. The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Let's do it! Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Wait! Go back to that! I heard that! Wait a second! I heard them clapping and stomping their feet. Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. You ready for the howling of my soul? I call the chart topper soul screaming truth. Okay, I'm gonna actually try to sing it and not try to do someone else's voice. Soul screaming truth. I haven't sung metal before. Let's see if I break my voice. The priestess dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom my way I did wend. Death, truth is what you dread. Nope, not doing that. Hear me shred! From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room! I don't know how to sing in metal! Trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Patrol! After Albie he went! Thank you! Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat! Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sides! Nice sneak preview? Yeah, baby, that's Soul Metal Flow! That's so metal. Wow. I wish I could sing metal, but I'm not confident enough to do it. What do you mean that's a nice sneak peek?
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it.
Actually, I've heard way better than this. I can't sing metal.
And it's so fast. It's making my head spin.
Oh, you should try listening to, in... What? It was in my head and then it went away! No! Something reversed. They did a song called Popular Monster. Spinning in reverse? Is that it? Okay, Night going crazy. Yeah. Someone put on a Metallica song. This is Diamond Metal! Hey yo, Keezer. How are those ears ringing? I don't know much about music. I like it. Got chills, and they're multiplying. You scared, lawyer man? Run away. Run away fast as you can! You're gonna try.
What a wonderful rhythm. A perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. N. Understanding, what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I went to put my Dallamon away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then why did you lie before? Because you sent me to hell! What? What? Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lordly ways. Am I right, people? If I admit I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? He's right. That's so what a lawyer would do. Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Courtney? Yeah, you said it! Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Now, are you pugs ready to rock or what? I can't hear you. I said, you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Yeah! Alright. I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul! Talking in that voice and trying to sing is not happening.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either! You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? The silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's faceless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? Said before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess dancer went to the music store. Who is this? What is this? You're literally tickling!
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell! Sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see! I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead
A bobblehead like you to understand.
Bobblehead? Wait, what is that?
Either you get it, and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that.
I want to actually hear him sing. How did Albie appear at the time?
Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya!
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses? Also, really quick, why was the bailiff about to shoot me because he thought I was a tourist, but he let this guy bring in giant speakers?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Furtive? What?
Objection!
Yeah. The defendant admitted that he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say. Zzz, wrong! Peace and love knows the score, baby! From my lips to our Holy Mother's ears, an artist only sings what he saw there!
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for good Godboy here.
And what did you see next, Mr. Understanding?
Hold it!
But they met on the stairs, didn't they? Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent?
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all! Lyrics question without mercy! The more famous the song, the greater the controversy!
It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, cause you know, Roll was a guardian.
Uh-oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked!
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Dullaball in class.
Fine. Having your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and trash!
You can't change your voice. Ow.
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? Nothing? Going?
There. Get the picture?
Picture? What picture?
Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over.
Hey, geezer. You got it? Got it in one. Take a bow, baby.
How the heck did he understand that?
What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. Let's see, would you believe it?
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. That girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time?
Hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always so full of bull, spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never
I regret! I shouldn't have done that! That hurt!
Utter lies with no evidence! As always, he claims are just tenacious!
Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. One stop their jam session, please.
You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsustainable.
It's not good. What's so funny? Peace and love and understanding. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that?
You're right. Your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, the breaker is right there. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, defense.
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen?
Oh, gee, I wonder what he could have used. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that it could have been the breaker.
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try. Well, that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up to Mr. Roll and hid him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? With the lights off, the hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face! How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right, but I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness.
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Whoa!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in your trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of the clarity and precision now, defense.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
I can, actually. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something.
Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding to
as a guide for the darkness? Treasure box. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh? You got mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you can use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
Then why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because... I guess it's as good as mine. Oh, frick. What is this lawyer talking about?
Nonsense and lies yet again.
Just give him the death penalty already!
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are we going to need those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty.
Yeah, man. Do it. Do it!
Then we can jam out to those lawyer's shrieks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. I still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't feel me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding the treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was a devout believer. Thief. I think he was originally the thief. Idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it just might be the answer. Didn't he say he had his bandana all the way up over his mouth? And would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello? Defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. It would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable.
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. We're all trying to roll the temple. The devout believer, that pious Kuramis.
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations.
Actually, it's not unfounded. He has the same motives as the kid.
I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Oh, proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. I have proof. Do I have proof? Wait a second. That's an electric guitar. Wait a second. What? Yes, I have proof. My dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof. Something that would have been involved with the theft. That might still have some trace evidence left on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
The treasure box itself. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show the victim had held it.
Might. You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
I now have it. Got a bloody box.
There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. Well, not to mention I'd be dead. I have to find something. Just have to. I have to make sure I remember how to do that. I know how to do this. Rotate evidence. Be in to zoom in, zoom out. And if ever get too turned around, you can always reset within. Yes, I know. Better search every inch of the box. Examine everything of interest. I get ya. I understand. It's empty. This is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? Doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Though, I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? Victim's blood. Blood get here when the victim was struck with the box? Did it splatter onto this box when the victim was hit with something else? I can't really tell just by looking. The lock. It was forced open. I can't really see anything else of note about it. The lid of the box is forced open. While the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. Try closing the lid too. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, I see it! I see it!
Hey. What?
Son of a... You locked it!
So? What's the big deal? Oh, you can open it with the key you're wearing.
Yeah, I can, no sweat.
There's a bucket load dripping off of you over there. I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Here's the keyhole.
Well, it's the Magatama key. Would it go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Huh? Won't open.
Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open.
Really? I'm not so sure about that. Box updating the court record. In any case, I better take another good look. Find proof that the victim was holding this box. Oh, he was. Gee, I wonder what tells me that the victim was holding the box. I wonder.
Is there anything on the box that could tell us if they were holding it? I wonder. Do you see it? Is it the lock? No.
This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it.
Is it the lid? No.
This lid is really shut tight. Can't budge it no matter how hard I try.
Is it this blood splatter? No. Is it this blood splatter over here in the shape of a hand? Yeah!
This blood stain. It shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a blood stain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my. You're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the blood stain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. Let me give you 1 second. Yeah, that looks the same. Meantime, there's something off about the Magatama.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lordly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline of that is that of the victim's hand?
What? Should have seen this coming.
Either show approve, or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
As evidence? What? That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? You have proof that the outline is the victim's hand.
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please, submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline of the treasure box is that of the victim's head?
Well, maybe the crime photo? Maybe. I got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. That was gonna be killed, though. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I had the proof you require.
You do.
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is. Where? Defense, please point it out.
What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand, you ask? Oh, I don't know. Might be this.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline.
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. If they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
The victim really was holding the box?
I'm willing to bet my life on it. I already have. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious! I protest. There's no way that would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for— Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
What?
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, your majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. Never has to know it really was a bluff.
Oh, no. No, Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard to make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah. He was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll!
Objection!
Now, wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief, and he was holding the treasure box, that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon that when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
It means that there was something else. If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gone on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding when he was struck with the real weapon. That's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Ed Stanton?
You insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong in my Ed Stanton?
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just doesn't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss!
Oh, singing that voice hurts!
Despicable lawyer man! Yo, you make me sick! You can disappear just like a magic trick! Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon! For you, miserable wretch, held death beckon! I can't sing in metal tones! Yeah! Can you start with the rebel rock you chanting, please? I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know it's on the line, and so is my tongue, and currently my throat. It hurts. Ow. I know, your majesty. Yet you prepare to risk it in this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer! You're so mad. This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, your majesty. I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Anna understand and use to bludgeon someone? Apparently a gobble.
Now the defense. Please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah! Let's see it, lawyer man! Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
I don't know, maybe this, that where you're using a different guitar?
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How's that going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah? What's this something,
This thing here is odd, to say the least. The freaking thing you're holding.
Take that!
Mr. And understand. Why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
And colors. And size. I believe you said your diamond was your one and only.
Well, Mr. Ed understanded, what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you use it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Angry, man.
My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all! Not a big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old Dom Mullen to this court as evidence.
Too bad. You were too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby.
No! He's already destroyed the evidence.
See more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash.
Now there's no proof to show.
Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. What are you doing? Where's that great scream of yours?
That can't be good for your guitar. You're gonna snap the strings. I know that's not a guitar, but electric Delamolin. I can't even pronounce the word. This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Ed Understanded is the murderer is none more than conjecture.
Ah! So is yours.
There's the pain expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You accuse Mr. Ed Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Oh.
And with that, Mr. Ed Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window.
Ah! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would just collared Roll and gun the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there?
There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds to me like Mr. Ed Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good. Not good.
Defense, I trust you understand that you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
Psychos! 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 All of you are psychos! What do I do? Just for wanting to kill someone based on their profession! Come on! Frick all of you! What if you were on the stand and falsely accused, and everything was pointed at you and then you were going to be killed? Huh? What about then? You wouldn't be screaming death at me, you'd be begging me to help! Frick all of you! Not gonna help a single one of you after this! Frick all of you! I'm leaving this country! The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albion will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with less majesty in addition to the crime of bidding the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for discrediting my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy is guilty of sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what?
Come on, people! Let me hear you scream and shout! Time to take this lawyer trash out!
Of course. Psycho! 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 All of you! Psycho! Making me think of the freaking Colosseum battles that Julius Caesar had freaking going on. Frick all of you! How close am I getting to my face? Thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what an understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? He said.
I know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands in the box. So then why in the world did he ask Albie that question? I thought the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! It's not the real treasure box!
Defense, what's gone into you?
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense.
Like, Palanca, man! What you trying to say? Muttering, squealing to yourself? Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs.
Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
Misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? So, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well. Let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just one more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Huh. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, Defense. What What is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box is that when I opened it, it was gone. Gone. I'd like to suggest that the treasure box was already gone.
Huh? What about the treasure box that was found beside the body?
It must have been a fake.
What?
Unfortunately for you, I'm positive that box is the genuine article. Even got an expert to authenticate it.
Huh?
That's all you have to say. You really gave me a heart attack with that false revelation. This is for shaving a few years off of my life.
Ah! Okay, my soul went into flames. Interesting. Didn't need to shave a few off of mine. Can't lose heart now. That is my literal heart! That's my literal health! Wait a second! Your Majesty, please, let me clear up your big misconception. Wouldn't open? Empty. I'd like to suggest that the treasure box wouldn't open.
What do you mean?
We were under the impression that the lock had been forced open. But would such a precious treasure really be kept in such a flimsy box?
The treasure box wouldn't open. Then how did the thief manage to steal the treasure? Because as you know, the treasure was, in fact, stolen.
Good question, Your Majesty. It's a point to ponder, isn't it?
Yes. Though not nearly as good a point to ponder as this.
Okay, fine, then it's empty. The real misconception we've been operating under, the real one, after my two false ones, it was empty. I'm freaking killing myself. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What?
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. And once you realize that, by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon.
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gone into it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
But how would the victim have known the treasure box is empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
I was so proud that he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when it was lifted that the box is empty.
Oh, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in of itself, after all.
Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. and understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. An Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. An Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Can you believe that stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all but a colossal joke.
So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had to have been stolen long before this incident occurred. by Mr. Peace and Love and Understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. In Understanding? Your magistrate, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. In Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your magistrate, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope.
Mr. Ed Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claim?
Man, break your guitar, man. Bull! My noggins are raging Cajun. I'm ready to explode, baby!
Instructor Ed Understanding, please calm yourself.
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. You don't have time to choose in. I don't remember the words in. I dutifully watched over the treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This is our fight, this is our song! I can't help it, I'm thinking of Twisted Sister now. This lawyer's lying scumbag! Yep. Better believe I got something to say. Open your ear holes, sheeple! Let's rock! Death to the lying lawyer! Thought you were trying to say lawyer. It came out very weird. Witness testimony. Lying lawyer. Steal the founder's orb. Me? I did it? This non-lawyer's insults know no limit! Oh, this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell! Voice sucks with singing.
Alright. We've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Ed Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, your magistrate.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of the cross-examination,
then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together. Are you gonna give me a gun so I can shoot her? Are you gonna let me push her down a cliff, please? Let me do something terrible to her so that she finally leaves me alone and never comes in my face again like she used to. Like her. Please! It's a deal. As long as I get to kill her. Can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that not only Anne Understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash! This is your requiem. Last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Lying lawyer.
Hold it!
But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits all the facts.
No use even talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Huh? Lawyer trash.
He's right. Have any proof? Yet. Find some.
Head banging! Head banging!
Hold it!
Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer.
Why you? How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting.
I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with your intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you?
I've had all the insults I can take out of you. Lawyer trash.
But you're the only one who can open the treasure box.
Just keep on arguing the same old lie. I sing the truth. Hear my battle cry. This is so weird.
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't that right?
Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? Lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's your proof right there.
Score 1 for the metalhead.
Look, the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box. How do you explain the lock was busted when it opened up for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different key? I'd like to suggest that a different key is required to open it.
Different key.
To open the box?
As we saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Understand's key, which means that a different key, the true key, must exist.
Are you kidding me? Of course not!
You can't prove that it doesn't exist.
Just calm down a second and think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me?
Why, you ask? Well, because... Well, I guess you got me there.
Looks like the babbling brook you call a mouth has dried up at the source defense.
Darn, I messed that one up.
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
I'm not the one who will be going to jail, Mr. Anderson. You are. Why am I calling you Anderson? That's not your name, it's an understanding.
Think so, huh? Hey, what do you think, people? It's not just me this lawyer's putting down. He's insulting Curanism and the Curanese people, too. If he thinks he can get away with that, he's got another thing coming. Right, people?
That's a very weird thing. Please, if you're gonna do the hand clapping thing, can you please go with "We Will Rock You"? Please!
That's right. Disrespectful lawyers deserve to be removed post haste.
Deaf to all but me, cause you all suck. Frick you all. Yikes! The gallery is getting really whipped up. Really whipped up for this. Whipped up?
You're going to jail. You, not me. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. It's too late, no forgiveness for you. Not from me, not from the judge or her holiness, too. You will rule the day you set foot in this court. To the gallows layer. You will report.
This is it. My last chance. The thing is, even though our lives are on the line, I feel strangely calm. I think it's because I know, as a lawyer, I just have to do what I do best. All I have to do is believe my clients. and Albie's innocent. Different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Ray, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, Defense. The Kingdom of Kurin is not some sort of fantasy funland.
It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make this assertion. And yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way!
Oh, a new verse. Please, do add it to your testimony, Mr. Anderson.
Anderson, yes. And understand. Why do I keep calling you Anderson? You're not an Anderson! Real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way! Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowned in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's simple wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be? With a serious flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gonna be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? Where exactly is this secret hidden? Secret is obviously hidden in the box, the key. Box or the key? Key? There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. You don't know when to quit, do ya? Here, go ahead. Examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing.
Well, Defense, what have you discovered?
I am afraid I haven't discovered anything, your majesty. Here, I'll return now. Told ya! Didn't I tell ya? Yes, you told me.
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. He just desecrated the box by opening it without the Matama key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get through your thick lawyer skull! Only then the Matama key unlocks the treasure, forcing to reap the founder's displeasure! Yeah! Please go with the tune of We Will Rock You when you do that. It sounds so weird when it's not.
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
If I have to. Carve it into your brain, lawyer man. If the Matama key unlocks the treasure...
Hold it!
There must be some secret trick to this key. Oh yeah? What exactly is the secret trick? Huh? What's that smug look for? Maybe something like it can change shape? Wow, man! That's some wild imagination you got there. I give credit where credit's due. You can daydream like a champ.
Just like a Margatama, this key is made of a translucent material. One liking it's pretty obvious, it can't change shapes.
Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one myself. But I felt like there was something odd about Understand's testimony just now. I think I better take another look through the evidence.
Objection!
I don't see any particular problems with this piece of evidence.
Whoops. Guess that's not it.
More of your defense attorney shenanigans, is it? Well, I won't stand for it. In the name of the Holy Mother, I give you a penalty.
Heck. That's the case. How is it opened if not with the key?
Objection!
The witness statements clearly contradicts this piece of evidence, Your Majesty.
You're laying your life on the line on that? What exactly about the testimony is inconsistent with that?
My soul. Yeah. Heck, somehow I'm not so sure. I'm dying. I only have one life left. I apologize, Your Majesty. May I try again?
By all means. But know this. Just drove a nail in your own coffin.
Yeah, I can see that. My soul's dying. Gah. Magatama. But this is a Magatama, not a Magatama.
Objection!
Amaha. Just a minute, Mr. And understanding. You just called your key the Matama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it was the Magatama key? Oh, he got smacked!
The Matama key. What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question.
What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail?
Judging by and understands reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs, especially since he is playing horribly now. Ow! Yes, Your Majesty. It's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Matima key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
No, man. Just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're running the crazy trade nowhere, lawyer man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Matama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can of course show grounds, can you not, defense?
Of course! What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything. Even if it's just a bluff. Matama key. Matama. Must be something somewhere that this ties Matama and the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows the connection between this Matama key and the Founder's Orb?
I turned into a monkey, I didn't mean to! When the butterfly embraces the Matima, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I figured it. There is a trick!
Take that!
You won on purpose.
What's that? The Song of Ceremony.
What did I do? This time, the answer was right there in front of me. Mitama? It's Mitama. You're making me think of Hermione with it's Leviosa, not Leviosa. I don't do it on purpose. It's not like they're saying it to me, so I'm reading it, man. What I read is different. It's right there in the song ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells the treasure of the founder of Curanism, but hidden within its lyrics. The secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Ooh.
Only...
Mother!
I pronounce things wrong all the time.
But how could that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama. Right? Not Monima. How did I get Monima out of Mitama? Wait! Embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key. And that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. I don't know what happened.
And I suppose you know the right way.
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first flip. Which way am I flipping? Horizontally? You have to first flip the key horizontally.
Flip it horizontally.
The answer is right behind your head! I just realized!
And what good would that do exactly?
It would turn the Magatama key into the... What? A matagam key. A matagam?
But haven't you been arguing that it's the Matima key?
Oops, that's right. My apologies, Your Majesty. Please disregard all of that. What you really have to do is flip it vertically. Wait, did I mix horizontally and vertically again? I did! Frick! If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this... I did. It becomes the Kurini symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way.
Oh,
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade after all.
Must be someplace this key fits. But where? The butterfly. Let's see. What were the words to the Song of the Ceremony again? Butterfly. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Butterfly! Literally said there's a butterfly on the back of it. Where should the I still want to call it a Matima. Where should the Mitama key actually be? Oh, I don't know. Maybe here? Oh, gee. Look at that. It's a perfect fit. It's a perfect shape. Right there. Frick you.
Got it!
Gee, what would happen if I put the square in the square hole? What was that? Was I looking at the judge for approval? What?
My goodness. The treasure box. It really opened.
No way, man!
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
What you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man we know of that knew about the Midamaw key. Peace of love and understanding. His love and understanding.
Ah!
But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. and Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll.
Ah!
What is this? The psychedelics are kicking in. What the frick? What is up with you? Are you okay?
Yeah, cuckoo.
What? I know I'm loud. You don't understand what just happened. Dude had the most violent breakdown I've ever seen. He took his freaking guitar and smashed one speaker, smashed another, smashed it on the witness stand, and it broke. The thing went flying in the air and conked him on the head. And it's just like, ugh.
He looks like a heavy.
Say that again. Come closer and say that again. What do you think he looks like? Wait, say that.
He looks like a heavy metal version of Jesus.
That's exactly what he is. Okay.
He also kind of looks like.
Okay. Okay. I had to recover from both things. Both his breakdown and then my sister walking in and calling him a heavy metal Jesus.
Here's him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault that I had to cause the blackout and clock him out! Couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody can know the treasure box is empty. I lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they do to me? I had to stop him!
Feel it?
What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
Didn't you say it was 20?
Nah. No. My perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. The incredible pain. Ruined. No!
Even the sideburns were big! He's bald! Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it!
No way. This can't be happening.
He's bald! The wig was
I said peace! Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be your guide.
Not guilty. Very fancy letters. Magic is happening instead of confetti. What is this? You have been blessed by the butterflies! And you are being swarmed. Thank you. Considering I don't have that much information. Besides the fact that I already knew who the killer was. April 24th, 1:36 p.m. High Court of Curing Accused Lobby. Look by a commotion. People from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. Can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. You believe that guy? I feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Albie.
Thank you! Thank you so much for what you did for me!
No worries, Shadow! I'm just glad it turned out okay. Was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. By experience firsthand, right here, right now. But how did I ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain! At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. Never even questioned it before today. At the time I was born, the lawyers were already gone. Killed or gone into hiding. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been passed on by her benevolence's insights.
Right. Wraitha, the royal priestess.
You would imply that the trials in this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's deviation seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright? Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud! People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested!
A rebel? A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system.
We're a tourist. Hercules looking man with a dragon! What?
They call themselves the Defiant Dragons.
Of course they do. Of course.
And they're led by a scary guy named Daruk.
Oh, that's who Daruk is. Your arm looks busted.
They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
Daruk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. You have Mushu. They have Mushu on their sides. I'm gonna go join them. Hey, you wanna join me with the rebels that have Mushu? The ultimate dragon?
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Daruk guy. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh, what?
Pardon the intrusion. You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm the Curinese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Kirkohol Karen.
What? Wrong voice. What do you mean wrong voice?
Okay. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching the three-ring circus in there. That better? You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. He's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Capability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, mini monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something? Just wanted to get a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh, I did a standard female voice? Oh, that's why. So yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Will was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? And my men looked into it, and they found all the booty he's pilfered right here in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why?
Yeah, it does. It fits him a lot better. Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How can you say that?
Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? You're a freaking rich bastard, aren't you? Frick you! Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that and understanding fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put a squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So, he gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First, not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? You're in the pot. Catch my drift. Oh, well, yikes. I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, you know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. All I did was defend the accused. You'd do best to read it between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift. And a dirty, no good Nick punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Just both a favor, and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
Yikes. He was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. I have more important things to think about. Such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Oh! Anytime, sir! We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat.
I'm guessing you're not gonna pay me at all for saving your hide, huh?
I can show you the natural beauty of the area, and the waterfalls used, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view of the plaza, and this place, great view of the Twilight Realm. I'm walking.
Alright. Slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya. Wonder how she's doing. She's okay. I hope she's dead. What? Come out. I know, but I'm still not being paid.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
I could be involved with a rebel scheme? What was that? What was that? You just say it! What was that? Got an achievement. Yay! What was that? I'm now being part of a revolution? A Viva Revolution, I guess? Huh? Okay. I don't understand who those people were, but all I know is one of them's Daruk. But that's gonna have to be it for today. It's now been 4 hours. I just put you there and I already forgot. Hi! I have noticed whenever you guys would compliment me, and I'm sorry that I don't react to those, but I don't know how to react to compliments. Like, last stream, Violet, complimented me a few times, and I'm really sorry I wasn't able to say anything, but I don't know what to say. I don't get compliments often, so I get very, quiet.